Okay, we ball. Grizzly, how we doing, buddy? How we doing, guys? Yeah, Grizzly, I just kind of, when I'm leveling, I just use whatever we can get on the ground. Bum 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 bum. You try bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ow. Rude. Hi, real. My ex-girlfriend JB. Are drops available? Drops? There's drops today? Is there a race today? Wait, is today another race? Oh. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, fuck yeah. Let me change my title. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was today. Nice. Hello? Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Do I have contagion yet? Oh, I do. Oh, sick! I got it at the beginning. Lit. And then I can res these Jim Bobs. And then the Jim Bobs can spread the contagion. I like what's going on here, mucho. Oh, transmute? Give me that. Boom. Will I miss the concoctions? No. Did you guys like that event, and would you guys like to see us do more of it, or do you prefer that I just play by myself? What did you guys think of the event? Give me your this is the time to be brutally honest. If ever there was a time to be brutally honest, it's now. A mix. It's fun. Play by yourself. Gazzy just posted the highlights. Let's bring these guys with me. That should be the end of her. It doesn't linger, so could maybe fight this guy. I've got a lot of Jim Bobs with me. Ow. My damage is mucho el poopy dick. However, we take those. I think the race is in 2.5 hours, right? Starts in 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'll make a Lich. What's my best campaign time to kill the Act 4 boss? I have never tried because the races that you see in Exilecon don't really have anything to do with an actual league start. These guys level to level 27, skip every like permanent buff, and they just go straight to, they just kill the boss for the sake of killing the boss, right? But they don't get any XP where they're at. So then they got to go back and farm all the XP afterward. And then they got to go backwards and farm all of the permanent buffs after that as well. So if I started to do some speed runs to Act 4, I would, like, my time would be like, have an extra hour on it, because when I kill the Act 4 boss, I need to be leveled, I need to have my ascendancies, and I need to have every permanent buff in the game, because that's what actually matters, right? So these races are very fun to watch, but they are not really, they don't really have anything to do with an actual league start, you know what I mean? Would I only be an hour slower? I really have no idea. Maybe more than an hour. I have no idea. I haven't tried. We can try. Let me make a couple more builds, and after I've made a few more builds, then we can try. Hi, Mr. Ziggy. How are you? Yeah, there is. I mean, unless they want to play like that and then go backwards and refarm everything, like 99.99% of players would not follow that pathing or that strategy on an actual league start. You did Plant Act 1 in 35 minutes? Wait, you played Plants and beat Act 1 in 35 minutes? Did you skip Freythorn, or did you skip the permanent buffs? If you got a 35-minute Act 1 playing Plants, I think that's literally the world record. You just set a world record if that's true. You got all buffs, you played Plants in Act 1 as a fresh start, and you cleared it in 35 minutes, would be the world record. Almost undoubtedly. Because I was talking to, I can't remember, it was either Angorma, it was a guy that dies, I'm pretty sure. And he was saying the best speedrunners in the world, when they get every single buff, do it in 35 minutes on the strongest builds in the game. So if you did it on Plants, that would be a mega world record.
decadent undead.
When is the event? It's in a little over 2 hours. A little over 2 hours.
That voice. He sounds like.
There's guys that do it faster in 28 minutes. I have never... Link me a video, Lord Zero, of someone clearing the Act 1 in 28 minutes, doing all buffs. I mean, Candlemass, the tools... Candlemass, the tools... The girl... and Freythorn, and clearing Act 1 in 28 minutes. Link it to me. If you have a link it to me. Without Merc League, without Freythorn. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about apples and oranges here. The world record for all classes, skipping, doing any percent, doing whatever you want, is 28 minutes. And the fastest I've ever seen someone do with getting all buffs on any class is 35 minutes. Ever. If you have a faster one of them getting everything, link me the video. Which is why, if you said that you did plants getting everything, because I asked you if you did Freythorn and you said yes, you would be the current world record holder. Which is not impossible, but I mean, I guess anybody could have the world record, but you would certainly, by a mile, would have set the world record for plants, because plants is not even close to the best Act 1 skill. Yes, any percent is 28 minutes. Doing everything is 35. Can do the Rust King while we do the season mechanic. What skill is best in Act 1? Currently, it's either grenades or Twister. See, how do I want to do this? Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Well, it's better than mine. Wonder if Zenith is good for Essence Drain. Let's try Zenith for now. Hello, 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 hello. Esamir, Manu, hope you're doing good over there. Keep on blasting. Thank you, my friend. I'm doing good, man. Hope you're well as well.
Bend to my will now.
GG's. So normally I would have some kind of regex here, which I don't have. I'm looking extra blue today. Thank you, Rick.
Odds and ends of mine.
We take those. I think we go this one, right?
Let that one go.
We gotta buy that. One to all minion skills. Seems mucho el goodo. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, mucho el goodo means very good. Grim Tangle is shown. Why is this shown as Grim Tangle? Wait, what happens if I click this? It showed the overworld waypoint. Oh. Weird. It shows the overworld waypoint, or an underground waypoint on the overworld?
Good. Now the others. Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Yeah, Atropus it is. What are we doing today? I'm warming up on Essence Drain Contagion in order to
Stay safe. If you can.
in order to write a guide for you guys. I already wrote an Essence Drain Contagion guide before,
The wound. Goodbye.
but I need to update it to modern times, which I actually don't know if anything has changed. No, we already know what that is. Dwarf. We already know that that is. I gotta get used to my new key bindings. I just changed them all. Level 3. Man, I could get this for free right now, right? Level 7. Okay, cook them all down there, boys. Minions very strong for Act 1.
This druid has seen better days.
Very easy kill. We can go here. We can go Contagion. And I like to do Unleash on Contagion. Because if you do Unleash, then you get 2 of them. And then after they're all dead,
Another of those inscriptions. Should get a secret here.
What's this then? These inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before.
I have the end game is finished soon. I'm still working on the leveling guide, but I have all the data that I need for it now. I've got all of the data. I will have the full Arc Totem guide and the full. I don't think there's anything to update on my Plant Daddy guide, but I'm gonna do another playthrough of plants just to make absolutely sure. So I'm gonna be. My goal is I would like to have. My goal for me as a PoE 1 content creator is by the launch of the game, I want 4 really godly leveling and endgame builds. And I need a guide on every mechanic, and like endgame mechanic, and a beginner's guide and a trading guide. I need all of these completely done. And I want to have 4 different, fully tested, I'm absolutely sure, I'm not guessing, guides up for you guys. I don't understand. The very first thing that happened is I got frozen for 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not gonna be anything crazy. It's gonna be a beginner's crafting guide. It's not gonna be an end game crafting guide. Get a new set of minions to bulldoze everything. It's actually unbelievable how much easier this is to play than even crossbows, like for a new player. I could go minion damage. We're gonna go chaos damage here. Well, Iron Ring is exactly what we didn't want. Oof. Okay, so now that we have the checkpoint, we can go to the consort. What happened to my Arc Totem guide on Mobalytics? What do you mean what happened to it? It should be there. Is it not there? It better be there. I don't see it. Rax Arc Totem build. This is the very first thing that came up on Google. Right here, buddy. It's right here. Right. I just typed in Rax Arc Totem. Right here. I was gonna say, it better be there. I put a shitload of effort into that. No, it's okay. I was gonna say though, what the fuck? Where's my build? Certainly it's there.
None can oppose me.
Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Nice, we went straight to the boss. Let's go, dude. Do you really like the last couple of streams? Hell yeah, man. I'm glad. Look at, wait, what? Look at my damage. Wait, what? Why am I doing this much damage? She's actually just dying. Ah. Oh, Withered Wand. Let's take that, though. Spell damage. Cast speed. Tempting. It's tempting to get that level 4 Bone Blast. I'm pretty sure that's the name of a porno, isn't it? Bone Blast?
Dreadful Draven.
It's crazy how comfortable Witch is. Witch is just mega chilling. Watch this. You go into a room, you contagion, they all die, and then you res them as your minions. Now watch my minions. Look at them, just boom. Whole room dead. Resurrect my Jim Bobs. I don't know where. Let's res the dead as our minions. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we have went every single wrong way. Love it when that happens. Take him down, boys. Yes, sirree, Bob. Well, I can't seem to get out of here to save my life. Stone rune, inspiration rune. Let's do this one. Well, at least we are going to have a lot of currency. Wait, is this the fight right here? Interesting layout. He just slowly dies. He just very slowly bleeds to death with the chaos damage. Not a particularly fast kill, but a very comfortable kill. Hello, minions. Can you please kill these guys so I can look at my loot? Thank you. 22 life. Let's do that. Okay. Am I winning the race? Yes. Out of the one people racing, I am in first. Rude. We just very slowly burn him down. And he did Slammy Bob 3 times? It would have been really nice to have that skill point for that fight. I probably should have clicked that, you know, before I killed him. Let's go back to town. Let's res Jim Bob over there. Let's level up Contagion. Let's identify my items so I can sell them.
Another for my collection.
pretty nice body armor there.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
So let's see here. What do we have? We need chaos damage. Or spell levels or anything.
That one's
Pretty much,
as well.
did you see everything that we just had a choice of right there? Did you see all that stuff? That's exactly what you don't want, okay? That's what you don't want to see. Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking for. All spell levels are... Let's do this and this. Then we can resurrect them all as our minions. When you're a werewolf, your minions disappear? Or where are all the minions I just made? Why is this guy taking such little damage? This guy's a god. What's up, Hog? Oh, right. Yes. But what about my unearthed minions? Where did they go?
Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
Okay, his health is slowly whittling down. Adios, amigo.
Aw, we were just getting started.
Movement speed one time. Spell damage. We just need spell damage, right? So how do I get spell damage? Well, right up there. So let's go a dex and then an int, I guess.
I am the Apex.
Let's check that staff. Could be good. %81 cold damage. Oof. Adios, amigo. Another support gem. Let's go. I'm gonna put it on. Um, this seems very Swift Affliction seems very good. Zenith also seems godly. Let's do that. What's the best map mods for voices farming? Well, doesn't voices only drop in Simulacrum? I forgot. Do you get map mods on Simulacrum? Maybe you do. I've only done like 5 Simulacrums ever. You can use a map, but you just can't use tablets. Okay. Well, voices is a jewel, right? So jewels aren't currency, so I don't know what would give you what would be good monster effectiveness. I'm not sure if anything actually scales it, but my number one guess would be effectiveness. If anything. Let's res these Jim Bobs. They're going to help me with this. Here we go. Okay, it's saying go this way. Okay, we're going this way. You hope that Arc Totem's not going to get nerfed to the ground. If Arc Totem gets nerfed to the ground, I'm taking hostages immediately. Dude, I'm not even doing anything. My minions just killed everything. So easy, man. It's giga free. This is a super comfortable league starter. Okay, let's get up here. Boink. So here we're going to have to actually kill something on our own. Okay, we already did that. And then we res them all as our minions. And that's it. They're all dead now. Now we just wait till they all slowly die. Let's go some strength and some more spell damage here. We've got many minions. This is going to hurt, Mr. King of the Mists. This is going to hurt. He did a pretty good job of killing most of them, actually, almost immediately. How did he do that? Stop moving. Nice, then he immediately puts the super terrible thing on me. Okay, he's going down. We're just bleeding him down here. By the way, someone said they're gonna do voices farming. I just want to let you know, buddy, voices is a very rare drop. Very, very rare. One does not simply farm voices. One does not simply farm voices. Can I have this pair of shoes that I've clicked on 15 times? That's an awesome AI summary. Compared to the other shit that I've been playing lately, this is a godsend. All right, we got to check once again. Can we get a weapon that actually does anything? Fire damage, chaos damage. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a start, I guess. Start by this, aug it. Let's regal it. Let's exalt it. Spell damage, chaos damage, cast speed. It's way better than mine. Let's see. We go from 62 DPS to 50. I was going to say, there's no way it went down. 72. So we got 12 into 64. Like a 20% increase-ish, something like that. So let's go. So Wither isn't it extra chaos damage? Yeah, okay. So now we need something for Essence Drain. We have Zenith. I need something that does single target damage. Controlled Destruction is bait because that's only its hit damage. It's not its damage over time. Could go multi-shot, but multi-shot is only good for trash. Could go Rapid Casting, but that doesn't work well with Zenith. I'm already applying Wither, so that's not it. I don't seem to have a lot of choices. What are my choices? Do I have it? What could I do? Yeah, I never get anything from the vendors. The vendors hate me. I mean, I could do Profanity. That doesn't really help me on bosses, though. Swift Affliction. Yeah. I can try Swift Affliction. Let's try that. So let's see here. The damage over time is 102 instead of 79. I like that. Let's do that. Yeah, good idea. Thank you. Swift Affliction could be a thing. Alright. So you run into a pack. You contagion them. Boink. And then you kill them. And then they're all dead. And that's it. So we're going to gather up a shitload of stuff. Contagion. Kill them. If I could actually kill the right one. And then we can res them all as our pet. And now our pets will kill everything. Contagion. Kill them. Oh. Kind of hard to aim when they're swarming you like that. I could get a level 4 gem if I go to the crop circle. I was hoping the crop circle would be on that side, honestly. But we didn't get it, so I'm crying. Oh god, I'm already level 13? Yo, that's the level I finish Act 1 at. Oh, I'm killing way too much shit. Oh no. I'm super over-leveled. I guess that's not the worst thing ever. Not the worst thing. Okay, I killed that guy instantly. And now let's go Essence Drain on that. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's check. Do the vendors change on every single level up? Bye. Bad. Could be okay. Can I get plus levels? Jesus Christ, why is everything so terrible? Why is everything just the worst thing that's ever existed for me? Like, By the way, I'm going to be using this wand probably for a while. Do I want extra fire or extra cold? Doesn't really matter, either of them, I guess. Jesus. We absolutely don't need any XP. We don't need any XP right now. Okay, let's see how our damage is looking here.
My would-be executioner.
How's our damage looking? That should hurt bad. Goodbye, Jim Bob. Adios, amigo. Goodbye to all your friends, too.
Master of death.
Very easy kill. Not even close. Let's try this. Oh, I'd pick up 53 evasion for free. Not really for free. I'd lose 9 life. I guess this one's a little bit better. Let's see here. So, anything I could put on here that would actually do something? I guess this. I have no idea. Anything?
The manor must be near.
All right, here we go. You're everywhere. Will I play Hero Siege tomorrow? We were talking about that in the little Discord chat that we had. I think Gassy is going to play Hero Siege, but he might be the only one. I don't know. I've never really played Hero Siege before. The thing is I have months and months of work to put into PoE 2. This might be the last major thing I ever do in my content creation career. Preparing these intro guides for the launch of the game. I want people to love the game. It's very important to me. So, in order to make that happen, the thing that I can do, every content creator will do this, I'm guessing. Every content creator will make every guide they can think of. But I know a lot of people will watch my guide or will be looking for a guide from me. So I need to play all of these builds. I need to study all of the keywords. I need to religiously be on top of all the patch notes and all the metas. I need to keep my mind focused on this game until it launches. So I'm going to try my best to minimize randomly playing other things. I would say I'm a pretty good player of this game, but I could be way better. Like, I started to learn the basics of speed running. Got my time down to a 46-minute Act 1 with all buffs, including Freythorn, which is about 10 minutes slower than the fastest people can do it. So I'm within 10 minutes, but that's not really that close, so I could get better. I need to be very up to date on everything. Is it possible to reach level 100 in Act 1? You stop gaining XP when you're a certain level below the monsters. I don't know if you ever completely stop gaining when you're above them. I guess let's just do this. I got some support gems. Are my minions anywhere to be found? Hello? Where are they at? Guys, kill everything. Custas is... Bum, bum.
He's even more insane than the last man.
They will all die.
I will mark
Another level.
to the dark.
Why are these guys so fucking... Look how strong they are, and look at how fast they cast. Grinding Gear games, this is Act 1. My God. Jesus Christ. This is Act 1. So we have a problem. Candlemass is behind me. Somehow we completely missed him, and the door didn't give me a checkpoint. Have you picked up Bone Storm for bossing? Oh yeah, Bone Storm is physical, isn't it? But I've clicked all the chaos nodes, but Bone Storm still might be better. Act 1 is an overtuned tutorial. Yeah. Like, I don't have any problem getting through Act 1 ever. I'll never have any problems, but I find some of the damages of some of these enemies, I feel like it's going to be shocking for new players. Dang it, can't even use it. Will I watch the race today? Yes, sir. Starts in an hour. I don't know why my brain can't keep straight which buttons I have on which skills. Are any of these doors? I never actually go in these doors. Are they ever actually useful? There's absolutely nothing in here.
Gruesome.
All right. Let's see what our damage looks like on Geonor. I got no spell levels anywhere. This is what I have.
Not if I take yours first.
See how our damage looks. My damage is absolutely god tier. Excuse me? Is this real life? The very first global heat poetries? This can't be fucking real, man. I'm sorry, Grinding Gear Games, but you've got to be fist fucking me right now. I'm sorry, but Dude, every beam landed on me. This is the worst fight ever. Oh, that was the wrong move to do, Gianor. Adios, amigo.
Allow me to clear your mind.
You have a 10-year-old border collie and you're thinking about getting a second one? Yeah, border collies. Callie, our border collie, is easily my favorite animal ever. The thing about Callie for me is her intelligence. She's like 500 times smarter than any other dog. It doesn't even matter, like, she doesn't speak English, obviously, but you can just communicate anything to her very easily. If you go, Callie, she walks up to you and her ears perk up and she's staring at you. And then it's literally just the inflection in your voice. Like, if you just, I can't move. Oh, holy, what was that? Just with the inflection in your voice, you can be like, Callie, and she already is very excited. And then she's just listening for any word that she knows in the sentence. If she hears one word, like if I say, do you want to go on a ride? She will immediately turn around, bolt out the door, and just be staring at the car door. Like, I don't know, it's different when you feel like you can actually talk to her. And then I taught Callie the command, look. I go, Callie, look. And she knows what that means. She knows that means that I'm about to show her something that I want her to replicate. It's like I'll take a fork. I go, Callie, look. And she'll look at the fork and I'll stab the watermelon and I'll eat it. And then she sees it. And then I stab the watermelon and I hold it in front of her and she pulls it the same way that I just did it. That was probably the most valuable thing I did, is I taught her the command, look. And it means whatever I'm about to show you, I want you to do it again. And it took me like 5 minutes to teach her that because she's very, very smart. So I would say Border Collie is my favorite dog breed at this point by a mile. Am I going to play the new FF7? I mean, I probably will. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. But the Final Fantasy VII that they've been releasing, I can't say it's a bad game. It's not like it's a bad game, but it's definitely not Final Fantasy VII. Jim Bob minions are on cleanup duty. You were selling it when it came out in England, and you would agree the new game is not FF7? A German Shepherd Rottweiler mix? Damn, that would be a powerful dog. Yeah, the thing that similar to what you just said. Another thing about Callie is she is actually just a little angel. Like Callie, like down in her core, she wants to be a good dog. She wants everyone to be happy. She wants to be everybody's best friend. Callie has the temperament of an angel. My friend came over. His name is Matt. Been longtime friends with him. I hadn't seen him for years. And his wife is a veterinarian. So you know that meme where like girls come home and they have a cat or a dog and they say, "Can I keep him? Can I keep him?" And the husband says, "No," kind of deal. This is literally Matt's life, right? Like his wife being a veterinarian. The race starts in an hour. Yeah, collies are insane. He went to go fetch you a beer. I forgot what I was gonna say. What was I saying? I forgot. I was reading Hog's story about the beer and I forgot. Pardon me while I take my vitamin. Matt and his wife, right. Right. So Matt, he's around like 5 billion animals, right? So he came by himself one day to come visit. And he met Callie. And of course, Matt loves dogs too. So he was petting Callie and playing with her. Then we went down in the basement. We sat on the couch. And Matt sat at the end. And Callie walks up to Matt and is kind of looking up to him. Like, kind of gives him a look like, can I lay next to you? And then Matt asks me, "Is Callie allowed on the furniture?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, Callie can do whatever she wants." He's like, "Okay, come up here, Callie." And Callie will just lay right next to you and just kind of snuggle up with you. And then he was just petting Callie, and Callie just rested her cheek on Matt's leg. And Matt literally looked at me. He's like, "This dog is an actual angel. I've seen like 500 dogs. This is like the nicest, most like best behaved dog I've ever seen." I'm like, "Well, everyone who comes over here, Callie thinks like everybody is her absolute best friend. So she'll follow you around, but not like annoyingly. She doesn't like stand right between your legs. She just follows behind you, kind of like follow the leader kind of thing. And she always wants to be right by you, but she won't lay on top of you. She won't bite you. She won't lick you unless you literally put your hand in front of her mouth and let her. Just in it, I just love Callie, man. She's such a fucking nice dog. She's actually crazy. So even with Matt seeing 500 different dogs in his life, he's like, this dog is something else. Yeah, I told you, man. Callie's the GOAT. Malinois is your favorite? Belgian Malinois? Yeah, those are the police dogs. I saw it one time. So, one of our friends has a Belgian Malinois that plays with Callie. So like if you go to the woods and you say like, "Callie, go get a stick," and you say the Belgian Malinois' name is Kari. You say, "Kari, go get a stick." Like, Callie will come back with, a normal size stick, and the Belgian Malinois will come back with like an entire tree branch. It's like, how does your neck even hold that thing? And then they just put it on the ground and then they just destroy it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is Kari's power level? Her power level's over 9,000. So I have firsthand experience with a Belgian Malinois. They are unimaginably powerful. Okay. What happened to Arc Totems? I finished my research. I have everything that I need for Arc Totems now. I just need people to wait until the end of the campaign. It's just that simple. And I'm going to make a shopping list. You had a Teckle? I've never heard of that breed. A Teckle? She was not very bright. She only cared about food, but she was sweet and a very good companion. The sausage dog, okay. I think you just described most. Yeah, I guess I know them as wiener dogs. I use the excuse to say wiener as often as I can. All right, let's see what we can do on Essence Drain Contagion. Let's put a timer going here. It's not going to be a fast time, but let's do our first ever Essence Drain Contagion speed thing. It probably won't be that fast, and then we're going to watch the race. Here we go. We're going Bioshin, Osher, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Let's do a run, boys. Again, not trying to set any world records here. We are simply going to... Oh, there's a chest back there. Just...
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Let's put on Earth there. Let's just throw unearths at the boss. And then while we're doing that, hopefully we can get a bunch of Jim Bobs up and running. Okay. Okay, all of that is completely useless, like always. Let's put this on for now. Now we're gonna talk, take this, talk, accept, sell, click, click. I wouldn't have enough money to buy anything, so we're just gonna go here and cut Contagion. Put it here and go in. All right, here we go. Contagion down, and let's kill them now. Contagion, kill them all. If we can pull some enemies here, that would be good. Talk to this guy. Click, transmute, start. Damn it, I have a transmute right there. Fuck, if I would have seen that, I would have clicked AUG. Damn it. I'm crying. There we go. The contagion has spread. And that's it. That's the end of the monsters. They're dead. Give me my reward. Transmute this. I got the wrong thing. Transmute this. I got the wrong thing. So I do 0 damage right here. So in general, we don't want to farm XP in this zone. As a general rule. What the fuck? I aimed backwards both times. If we can just kill this contagion guy, everything will die. There we go. Alright, let's keep going. This is a dead end. Got the mud burrow. That's the thing that we don't want. We don't want the mud burrow. Please roll away from the wolves. We're wasting a shitload of time here. We are gaining some XP though, which is not the worst thing in the world. We don't want to do the girl yet, but we do want the checkpoint, which we didn't acquire because it's in the other corner. The only corner that we didn't check, we checked 99% of the circle. And the only part of the circle that we didn't check is exactly where it was. I don't even know. What can we even get here? Anything? Guess let's get a sniper. It's better than nothing, right? Let's res these wolves. That'll probably do something, right? We need to put the sniper on our... This has been the worst fight ever so far. Problem is we have no spell power or anything. That was actually wasn't that a lot of loot? That was a lot of loot dropped on the ground, wasn't it? So we don't want to wear that because that'll slow us down. Spell Fizz does absolutely nothing for me. Okay, we got Grim Tangle. That's a good first find. Okay, that's wrong way. See if we can keep these minions going with me, because that will help me full clear the zone. We need the hut. This is a good find as well. I need the tree. Okay.
Who is this that adorns the tree of souls?
It should be this way is where the exit to the zone should be. They should all be dead. Okay, we have the season mechanic. I don't really want any of that. Let's take this. And then we're just gonna superior withered wand. Well, that could easily be better than mine. That's the good news. Okay. I got an AUG. Transmute this. It's bad. Oh my fucking god! How bad could my shit possibly be? I still have nothing! My god! Well, you can never go slower than this. That's the good news. It's impossible to get less than what I have. Of course, the second that it fell off is when he died. That ring could be good. You want to know what I think we do? Honestly, I think we cut plants. I think we just cut plants. Well, we've went every wrong way so far. Yeah, we went another wrong way. So we found every single landmark in the zone except for the one that we want. What we want is the witch's hut. And so it has to be top right here. It has to be this way, I'm pretty sure. So we ran right by it but didn't see it. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I don't have... Tried to cast Essence Drain, but I don't have it. She was staggered, and yet she ported anyway? This is what happens when you get absolutely nothing spending all of your currency. You do actually ZDPS. Let's see this. This is the wrong kind of a wand, but somehow it's still better than mine, which is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard of in my life. I have a wisdom. Let's open this. Sure. That. I have no idea. Okay. Worst run of all time is happening right now. Okay, they're all dead. So let's look for the checkpoint here. You got a level 4 staff plus 2 to all spell levels. Of course you did. And after spending all of my currency, I got 2 mana and a kick to the dick. I would like to thank Satan for this run. Really appreciate it, Satan. Okay. A focus, I might actually need that. Let's pick that up. We are looking for a checkpoint here. There we go. They're all dead. I'm level 5. We're doing just a little sweeping motion here because I don't have the layouts memorized. Looking for the checkpoint. There's one. That's it. They're all dead. Nice, nice, nice. Let's open this. Storm Rune for sure. And they're all dead. Give me my reward. I can't wait to get nothing. Here we go. Click, and absolutely nothing. What a surprise. Okay, let's go. Right now we're working on Essence Drain Contagion. I do Giga Z DPS. That's okay though. Actually, it's really not okay, but we are. I don't need that iron ring because I don't do physical damage. Here's the last one. Rax versus the Rust King. Click it again. Okay. Second time's the charm. That's terrible, like always. Okay, so I'm resigned to the fact that I will never have anything. So this is going to be the slowest kill ever, unfortunately, because I have nothing. I am doing ones of damage. I was going to say tens of damage, but I'm not even doing that. Oh, I lost my single target ability. I just realized. Oh, I actually don't even have a single target ability right now. Let's try this. Okay, that's better. Kind of. Not really. I didn't realize I dropped the only thing that actually does any damage. I'm so sorry that you guys had to watch this kill. I shouldn't have. I should have stopped the stream so you guys didn't have to see it. That was the worst thing ever. Well, one to all physical spells. If ever there was a time to cut plants, it's now. All gems. I need 9 strength to cut and tangle. Jesus Christ, game. Oh, now you guys are fucked. If you give me that, I have no choice but to cut and tangle. Just, let's see here. Life, cold res. Life, lightning res. I like cold res much better, but... And then here we can go... I'm never going to crit. So we can go controlled destruction. Could have taken Zenith, but I don't have the mana to do Zenith. Oh, yeah. Plants? Pfft, you guys are screwed. Well, I was going to play Essence Drain Contagion. But if you literally hand me the... It's probably best to be flexible. Like, whichever one you get. If you get this wand, you have to play plants. Hi, Haley. You're trying to speedrun PoE 2. You're having the worst RMG possible. I've mastered it. Do you have any tips? Well, Haley, I haven't mastered the RNG part. It seems like every run that I do, I get absolutely nothing. The thing that I've learned is there's just a couple of skills in the game that just kind of work no matter what in the early game if you give them literally anything. Things like grenades or twister or plants or, you know, there's a lot of skills that are pretty good with nothing. So I think the best way to practice is literally just get nothing and just see kind of what works. Like I've been practicing this for like three straight days the other week, and just doing reps over and over and over with bad RNG kind of teaches you. It's like, all right, well, if you're good when you have nothing, then the moment you get something, you're going to dominate, right? I don't even think I need the contagion. I just drop a plant and everything dies. Look, plant, dead. Plant, dead. I don't need anything else. Just throw a plant. Okay, that's going to be the boss. I don't think I want that. Here, here, here. Talk to Jim Bob. Speedrun naked. Yeah, you should speedrun naked, not only in the game, but also in real life. That also helps. That's a big hint. You want to be as naked as possible. Less drag, exactly. Yeah, I didn't want to play plants this run, but they gave me a plant one, so plants it is. Watch. Plants. Boom, dead. That's why we love plants. Another thing that if you want to really be fast, like this is like kind of overboard, but if you want to take it really overboard, you want to speedrun everything except the bosses as without a body armor on. No body armor on will make you move like 5% faster. So last time, okay, I have a Regal, so let's take the Exalt. Excuse me? Die! What the what the fuck? Die! Grindy Gear Games, you're spawning Ragnaros in Act 1. Jesus Christ! All right. How good is Plant Daddy on Witch? I mean, you can build Plant Daddy as a Lich. I mean, you can just grab the spell damage nodes in the early game. Another dead end. I guess let's take the Storm Rune. My browser froze over here. Am I gonna play the next Last Epoch season? Absolutely. I like Last Epoch. A lot of like the big fears that everybody had of Crafton taking over and it's gonna ruin. This is where Plants is not very good. On bosses is kinda, it's pretty meh. But, you know, slowly but surely they die, kind of deal. And she's dying. She's just not dying quickly. Dying and dying quickly are two very different things. We don't get our single target skill till halfway through Act 1. I'm actually dead? Because this guy won't stop shooting lightning bolts at me? Whatever they're called. Those are very good boots, actually. Let's take the support gem. That's definitely what we want. They will all die. There we go. They're dead. What can I do with that support gem? We can go unleash on Contagion. That would be pretty good. Okay. Dang it. Let me through. Oh, there's a wall here. Oh. It looked like I could walk there, but no, I can't. There's a wall there. Once again, we've uncovered nearly the entire map, and we don't have the boss. Like we do every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Yeah, it looks like another, unless the boss is behind here. So we just wasted about 3 minutes checking every single corner except for the right way. So that's multiple minutes down the drain. Okay. Would I ever join the races myself? I would only join the races if I practiced enough to where I would have even a slight chance of winning. So I'd need to put in a lot of time practicing. Yeah, so plants is not a good solution for single target at the beginning, unfortunately. We need to be... We almost have our single target ability. Okay, we staggered him. And now we kill him. Very, very slow kill. Well, I guess we take the fizz damage at the moment.
Your empire is no more.
That's not going to do anything for us. And now it's time for another 1 hour kill brought to you by... Another 1 hour single target kill brought to you by plants. Pretty sure I am healing the boss. I'm doing tens of damage. Not a fast kill, but a pretty easy kill.
Weary little tale is over, old man.
Do I have a level 3 gem? I do. Let's go back and see if we can actually play what I wanted to play instead of plants. We'll let him resurrect that dude. It's terrible because Una is the one I actually want to talk to. Let's see if we can get an offhand and a
I don't. This so
da-da-da, identify here, here.
bits and pieces.
So all this is bad. Do you have anything for me? No, no. I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, this is pretty good. This also gives me. I'm gonna do this one.
Well,
And let's see what we can do here. Terrible. Good. Fuck. Well. Alright. Now we're gonna cut Contagion. No, not Contagion. It was supposed to be Essence Drain. You fucking idiot, Ryan. Fucking dumbass.
please, be very safe.
Let's buy a couple of wisdoms here. God, fucking idiot, man. I cut the wrong gem. Fucking dumbass. Guys, can you let me know when the PoE race stream is up? Is it already up? Thanks for the Plant Daddy build. It carried you to level 73. Hell yeah, man. You're welcome. Glad you liked it, man. Yeah, super good build. Super good starter build. It's kind of rough in the very beginning of Act 1, but that's all right. We can handle it. Okay, let's kill all of them. Let's keep running here. Bum bum bada bum bum.
You've been a bad bird, haven't you? Don't run. We're just playing. Oh, we were just getting started.
And we bricked every suffix real bad.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yeah, it's a speed run of acts 1 through 4, speed run of the campaign. And the winner gets to race at Exilecon. So guy that dies and what's his name? Jula? Sorry if I said his name wrong. It was not on purpose. Jula? Those are the two qualifiers so far. So we're expecting either I'm Exile or Woodish or Angormus. One of those three to qualify today. Gilu, sorry, Gilu. Yeah, what I call him, Jula, Gilu, sorry. Oopsie, Gilu. Angormus swapped to Twisters. Let's just go. I don't have enough strength to do this. Yeah, I'm Exile is preparing for race to world first, but he's also trying to qualify for Exilecon. So my damage here is not going to be great.
My would-be executioner. Death and decay.
Did you see how I just died? He put the fucking slammy thing down and I rolled and I got body blocked by a minion. So I rolled forward and my guy just stood still in the fucking AoE. This fucking game, man. This game is fucking hilarious. Oh, god damn it. I rolled out of the AoE and I got body blocked by an ad on the side and died. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh. This fucking game, man. And then I got a 100 ode again. He 100 ode. I have 200. Didn't I have full health? He hit me for 200 damage in Act 1. The boss hit me for 200 fucking damage? Just a straight up 100-0? Or was I not at full health? I didn't realize I was fighting the final. I literally, he charged his attack. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look, just observe this. Look at this. Look, just observe. Let's pull this up. What? Sure, cookies, ads, whatever. Look at this boss. Just look at this ability. There's. Wait, I'm taking an ad break. What? How am I not logged into Twitch? I'm literally streaming and it logged me out. And now I have to put in a code from my phone to log in? Dude, is the world collapsing right now? Look at this ability. Just look at the way that Grinding Gear Games designed this. Just look at this for a second. I can't wait to show this to you. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this. And now now it's just spinning and doing nothing. I don't am I on Ashton Kutcher's Punked right now? Oh, I can't wait to look at this. No, seriously, Twitch is fucked. I can't show this to you. Okay. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Look at this ability that Grinding Gear Games made. Watch this. Okay. Okay. No problem. This is it. At 21. Okay. Okay, look. Okay, he has his red glow, and I'm at like 2 o'clock on the clock, right? If he's the center of the clock, I'm at 2 o'clock. Red glow indicating a big slam. Okay, fine. Let's watch this. So he's gonna do a big slam. The red glow. Here's the slam. Roll. I went from 2 o'clock to about 7 o'clock. I went literally 180 degrees the other way. Watch the boss. Watch him. He literally tracked me from here all the way here and killed me. Like, Grinding Gear Games, I'm sorry, but the weekend is not started. We need to get back into the office immediately. What in the fuck? Okay. Okay, get to the other side. No problem. Okay, okay. Watch this. Big slammy attack. Roll to the other side. I'm sorry. The weekend is canceled. Everyone back in the office right now. Everyone back in the office immediately. You have to be fist fucking me. All right, let's watch the race. Yeah, the weekend is canceled. We need to fix the game. All right, let's watch the speed run here. Grinding Gear Games. We need to cancel the race. We need all hands on deck. We need to fix the game. Yeah, so the race is canceled, guys. I apologize. Dude, that kind of tracking is that's insane tracking for an Elden Ring expansion boss. Start at 2 o'clock, roll to 7 o'clock, die. It's a meaningful combat experience. Even when you roll 180 degrees to the other side of him, he's still 100 O's you. The weekend is canceled now. In what way would you improve or change sprint? I would never attach a hard CC to a basic movement ability. I do not know a single video game. I cannot think of one. I've played a lot of them. I cannot think of a basic functional movement ability that has a penalty that is almost a guaranteed death for a misuse. It doesn't exist in any video game. This is a new, innovative idea by Grinding Gear Games. I think it is easily the worst design decision in the entire game. If you want to have a penalty for getting hit while sprinting, you could have something else that isn't a guaranteed death. It's definitely the worst design decision in the entire game. It is not universally agreed upon, but at least 80% of people agree. And a lot of the people that don't agree, they say skill issue, but if you put me in a race with the people who say skill issue, like a Mario Kart track with lots of turns with sprint, I would beat 98% of them easily by using sprint. It doesn't have anything to do with your ability to use sprint. Anybody can use sprint and re-enable sprint to increase your angular momentum, to change the... We all understand how to use it. We all know how a dildo works and how to shove it up our ass. That doesn't mean that dildos are a good thing. For some reason, the supporters of this think that because they're capable of sprinting around and not dying 400 times a day, that somehow it's good for the game. It's the worst argument ever. I think it's a 0 out of 10 design. You know, I mean, it's just... It's easily the worst thing about PoE 2. There's a reason why every speedrunner in this game, there's a reason why almost everybody in this qualifier race, by all costs, tries to avoid sprinting, and instead what they do is they use the wolf. The wolf, you could argue, is slightly faster, sure, but one of the main reasons is because one stray arrow is a death. What do you think their perspective was for implementing it? It's always the same, Gucci, with every mechanic. Grinding your games, at least with the initial creation of PoE 2, is absolutely in love with kiss curse mechanics. It's called a kiss curse mechanic. They give you something at some kind of penalty, and the upside is supposed to be a little bit better than the downside. So you're supposed to be excited about it. It's the same thing with the entire warrior passive tree. Deal 100% more damage, but swing 40% slower with the already slowest swinging ability. So if you could hit them, you would do as much damage as Ultra Instinct Goku, but your hit is like this. It's just the worst gameplay, worst feeling. Everyone hates it. The upsides are not worth the downsides, even if they're mathematically like this. It's everywhere in PoE 2. It's just kiss curse mechanics. Yeah, it's like being born with a 20-inch dick, but you're also born with erectile dysfunction. It's like a 20-inch deflated balloon. Yeah, by the time the warrior swings 3 times, the others are in Act 2. By the time you swung your mace, the 100-mile-an-hour monsters have already killed you 3 times. Never heard of it, Jayco. It's a Souls-like sequel to a trash game from 2026. Not sure if my blood pressure can take that. Do a poll and let you vote on who's gonna win. All right, I can probably get that. I can probably get that in fast enough here. Or wait, I have to do the prediction in actually Twitch. Okay. So let's go here, here. Let's go /prediction. Start prediction. who will win race number 3? Engormus, I'm Exile. Engormus, I'm Exile. Woodish, or someone else. If anyone else wins besides those 3, you would win for that option. Okay, so here we go. Everybody on Twitch, everybody bet all of your tacos. And Gormus, I'm Exile, Woodish, like anybody who has previously won, like Gilu or Guy That Dies can't win again, right? Okay, here we go. The prediction is up. Everybody bet who's going to win. Engormus, I'm Exile, Woodish, or someone else. If anybody else wins, if you pick number 4, then you would win. Keep in mind, if this helps you at all, last time Engormus lost by like a minute, but he had a death. So if he hadn't, and his death was absolute fucking bullshit. He was moving around in the waterways, and he got 100 0'd on a bridge. I'm Exile isn't racing. Oh, he isn't? Oh, I have to refund it then. I'm Exile isn't in it? I'll start it over. Sorry, I'll cancel the prediction. I'm Exile isn't playing. I'm gonna delete it here. Sorry. Delete and return points. Okay, so you got your points back. Prediction. Let's make it simple. Who will win race 3? Let's make it simple. It's either Engormus or anyone else. 1 minute to vote. Engormus or anyone else. Because he almost won both of the first ones. Okay, the prediction is back up. Sorry, guys. People said I'm Exile's not racing, so we have to redo it. Sorry. Bet again, guys. Bet again. Bet again, bet again, bet again. Let's see how the prediction is going. Wow, people are betting way more on Engormus than any. I mean, there's other good racers. Is the race to world first? Is it already going on? I've heard a lot of people that are playing grenades are thinking about going crossbows. The race to world first is live, but not a single boss has been killed yet. So they're trying the first bosses and no one has killed even one of them. Okay, so Li Donglin almost won, I believe, the first race. Woodish almost won both of them. Okay, so Engormus is still staying mercenary. People were saying that he was switching to Huntress, but he's staying mercenary. So if you guys don't know how these races work, you got to clear. You have to clear to the final boss of the campaign. And mercenaries have to get to level 31, and huntresses only have to get to level 27. So the mercenaries have got to get out to some kind of a lead. If a huntress is tied with a mercenary at the end of Act 2, if they're like exactly in the same spot, they killed Jamanra at the same spot, then the huntress is ahead. So Angormus and Woodish will have to kill Jamanra a little bit ahead to actually be ahead, because they're going to have to farm 4 extra levels. So here we go. So right now, the Huntress is winning, yes. So Angormus logged out there. That was kind of interesting. Wonder why he did that. Yeah, you have a 2.5-minute penalty if you die. So dying is devastating. These guys obviously are going so fast that their odds of dying are, well, they're very skilled, but their odds of dying are actually pretty high because they're so vulnerable. Looks like the first person to kill the Miller was actually a druid. Volcano's pretty good. Oh, wow. And Gormus got a talisman. He got a talisman off of the boss. That's great. I'm not turning on the audio for the race because we listened to the commentators the first time, and then we didn't listen to them the second time, and people seem to strongly prefer, at least on my channel, me commentating instead of listening to them. Yeah, you don't want to. So I didn't see. Did they get flat damage on their crossbows? Okay, so he has a skill gem. He got Frostbomb immediately. So Frostbomb does really good damage early game, and it applies exposure. So he goes Bear Form to get Rage. So now he has Rage, so he'll do way more damage. So that was crazy damage right there. And bam. That was an incredible fight. Druid still in first place. So the Druid and Angormus and Woodish are essentially tied right now for first. So in the Grellwood, there's 4 major landmarks. There's the tree, there's Grim Tangle, there's the Witch's Hut, and there's the boss in that little pit. They want everything except for the boss in the pit, but the Witch's Hut, as you're about to see Angormus do, it's going to build Rage, Frostbomb, and throw some grenades. where the boss spawns and try to 100-0 her. Man, I can't tell you how hard it is to do that kind of a combo on the teleporty girl. Yeah, he teleported out of the frost bomb. Okay, so now he's got really good flasks, and he tripped while I think he tripped while sprinting, so I had to reset. So in the next zone, the weapon racks drop the next level of crossbow. So he's going to look for the checkpoints, and you're going to see how he's clicking these weapon racks. He's looking for a tense crossbow, I believe is the name of it. Okay, he already found one of the events. Yeah, people said he was going to be a huntress, but it doesn't seem to be what happened. So did he get a new crossbow base? It's kind of hard for me to see on this quad screen. Clearly these guys know the layouts because Angormus and Woodish both went top left and then zigzagged bottom right. They both took the exact same path. And I think the only way that they would do that is if they both knew the layouts. I think it's way too much of a coincidence that they both took the exact same path. Then Woodish, yeah, they both ran exactly to the last checkpoint. So clearly these guys have these layouts just memorized, which is insane. Because there's a lot of different layouts. Okay, Woodish has killed Rust King, so Angormus is about 3 seconds behind. Good race so far. Angormus picked up a flat damage roll on some gloves. Woodish doesn't have that, and he also doesn't even have a pair of boots. I don't know what their crossbows are looking like right now, but assuming those are equal. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. You can actually just stab all three and then immediately go forward. Dude, I waste like 20 seconds every time. So he didn't log out there. He dodge rolled to the checkpoint, and that reset it. So they have the season mechanic immediately here, and they're definitely going to do it because A, it's really good XP, and B, it gives you very good rewards. Explain these races to me like I'm 5, like the purpose of these races. In a few months, there's a big event called Exilecon, where a big convention on everything Path of Exile. And they have a live race of PoE2 there for everybody to watch and enjoy. So they're doing 4 qualifiers right now, and the 4 winners of these qualifiers will be racing live at Exilecon. And Angormus has 10 health, so he has to reset a checkpoint to go back. It looks like he tripped while sprinting again. Everybody's favorite mechanic. So that's going to cost him some time. He's probably lost from the 2 resets probably about 20 seconds. But he still looks like he's in first. Oh, that's very, very smart. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, man. While that RP is going, you can go to checkpoint and go kill the boss. Okay, so Woodish is definitely ahead because he just went straight ahead. But Angormus got an extra boss kill, and he got a crossbow, which he ID'd, but clearly whatever he got is worse than what he has. What's the best times of the winners? In the qualifier 1, a 2 hours and 6 minutes was first. In the second race, it was 2 hours flat. And Angormus's PB is, I think it's 150. I can't even read that. 150. Does that say 151? Is that what that says? 151? That's an actually unbeatable time. Why is Angormus playing again? Well, Angormus hasn't qualified yet. He's gotten like second and second. Only the first place gets to go. So he has to win this one or the next one. This guy is very tough to kill. Oh, we got yellow boots. If those have movement speed on them, that's going to be a huge drop. Looks like no, right? I don't think I saw movement speed on those boots. That would have been a huge drop. Every player is in the same zone right now. So Woodish found the boss, but he's running back the other way. But he already found the treasure chest, so I wonder what he's... Oh, he's looking for the seasoned mechanic? Ah, yeah, he's going back for the seasoned mechanic. Angormus almost got 100 out there. Anybody can play in these qualifiers. Anyone can play. It's just only the winner goes forward. You don't think Angormus is making it to Exilecon? You're basing that on nothing, just a hunch? Oh, I mean, anything can happen, but it's going to be very shocking if he doesn't win this one or the next one. I mean, he had a death in the second race. It was a bullshit death. Like, it wasn't really his fault. And he's still got, but he's going the wrong way. And Gormus is going the wrong way. I'm almost certain he's going, yeah, he's went the wrong way. But, so he's going to have higher XP. Yeah, Woodish is already on the boss. This is also the wrong way. Pretty, pretty sure. No, I'm wrong. I thought it was the bottom hallway. It connects to the boss room. Okay, so Woodish has a little bit of a lead, but again, Angormus got a boss kill, so he's going to be a little bit stronger. Luxian also starting this boss. Remember, he's a huntress, so the mercenaries have got to be a little bit ahead of the huntresses because they have to get 4 more levels than the huntresses do. Hi, Nightwolf. What's up? What's up, Shadow Necromancer? Okay. Woodish ran straight in a straight line. The boss. It's in the top left. So let's see if Angor up another sprint trip. That's the third one for Angormus. So yeah, he needs to go top left. Okay, looks like he's reading the zone correctly. Yeah, he knows what to do, of course. Okay. Trip while sprinting, you thought it was being stunned. Well, first it's a trip into a stun. It's both. It's a trip in first you trip and then you do a barrel roll and then you get stunned. It's all 3. Why have a level difference instead? Just kill the last boss. Oh, you can kill the boss. You can kill the boss at whatever level you want. But every mercenary waits until level 31, I believe, for oil grenade, and every mercenary has to go to 27 for ice tipped arrows. There's no level where you can kill them at level 1 if you want, but mercenaries need 31 and huntresses need 27. So it actually looks like the druid still might be in first. I think the druid is already in the next zone. So the druid might be in first, if I saw that correctly. Woodish in second. And Gormus in third. Who's in who's in third? I don't know his name. It's like Recario, something like that. Angormus is definitely the guy to beat. Angormus has scored the highest, the most consistently of any racer by far. Okay, it looks like Angormus and there it is. Relicario. Okay, I was close. Relicario. So Relicario on Druid looks like he's actually in first. I don't know if he killed the crow bell though. Maybe he did. Hmm. It was a very fast kill by Woodish. So we went back to the checkpoint. So I think that Relicario has. It seems like he doesn't know the way because he tried bottom right, reset to checkpoint. He tried top left, reset to checkpoint. I was gonna see. It's gonna be very interesting to see if he thinks the crop circle is worth it. I always do it because I think you get a level 4 skill gem from it. Okay, he's flying. All right, here we go. Druid is still in first, but we think the Druid will fall off immensely later on. So he doesn't care about any of the... Yes, he cut plants. Yeah, so Angormus is the highest level. He's level 10. Essentially, it's virtually tied here. It's nearly the same spot for everybody. But Angormus is a higher level. He's one level higher, which actually matters. And there's a Huntress in second place and in fifth place. So these mercenaries, I think, have got to get at least a little bit ahead of these. They've got to get ahead of these Huntresses. Move your camera. Yeah, I'll just put it in the bottom right, I guess. I don't know where should I sit over here? Where am I the least invasive over here? Put it in the top left. Okay, you want me to put it over here? How about that? Is that better? Okay, let's go like that. Okay, we go like that. All right. Let's see this executioner fight. He got knocked out of channeling his volcano, and his volcano is hitting very hard. Look at the executioner damage. Oh, someone passed Relicario. Someone passed him. He is going with a body armor this time. Oh, wow. What a Giga Chad move. Wow. You see what he just did? He put some grenades under the boss. He was still at 20% health and just rolled up the ladder. He's like, he'll die. That was funny. So in first and second place is a Huntress. That is bad news for all of our mercenary friends. Huntress in first and second is not good news. Yeah, they're certainly all playing twisters. So bottom left corner is the person in first. No, it's a race to kill the Act 4 boss. Okay, so Engormus, I think at best right now, at best he would be fourth. But he might not even be fourth. Because Li Dong Lin might be ahead of Angormus too, so maybe fifth. But I think the Druid, I don't think the Druid's going to be able to keep up with the Huntresses and the Mercenaries. Li Dong what? I mean, that's his name, Haley. Oh, Angormus! Jesus Christ. He dropped like 1 HP. Okay, Crimson is about to fight. Crimson is about to fight the final boss here. So it looks like Crimson might be a very low level. What level is Crimson? Is it really over the line asking if you can open up a little bit about your childhood and family? Where does my security come from? Um, I mean, I can give a 20-second answer on that, then we can go back to the race, but I had a pretty I had a pretty great family growing up. Mom, dad, cat, brother. My dad left when I was 11, but it wasn't for malicious reasons. That's another story in and of itself. I kept contact with him. I always was in good standing with my dad, and I had a godly mom, so had a lot of ups and downs, but I'm kind of like my mom. I kind of have like a soldier mentality. I just keep blasting forward like whatever happens, so I guess that's where it comes from. Did he leave for milk? No, it was nothing like that. I'll tell the story some other day. All right, so we got 3 people on the boss, but Crimson is winning for sure. But he's getting some poetry, and the other guys might be able to 100-0 him without any poetry. Let's see what Relicario can do right here. Nope, he got poetry. Crimson might be first to Act 2. I couldn't tell if that was Crimson or not. Okay, unless I'm mistaken, I think Crimson in the top right is in first place. I wonder what my best time would be if I didn't do Freythorn. Because Freythorn costs me like 5 or 6 minutes. I wonder if I could get a sub 40. Are we going to do more challenges soon? We're definitely talking about it. We don't have anything in mind, but we might do another one. Wait, and Gormus is just on Geonor now? Oh. Yeah. So Crimson is not in first. Someone's ahead of Crimson in 23. There's someone ahead of him. That's a very good ring that Angormus just got. Yeah, bottom left is in first. It says he's a huntress, but he's using a crossbow. Huntress is a class, Rax. That's correct, Road Roller. But you don't play crossbows as a Huntress speedrunner going to Exilecon. They had his name up, but they were showing a mercenary. Now they switched it. Now he's actually playing Huntress. They had his name up, but they were showing someone wearing a crossbow. Then they switched it. Yeah, it was wrong for a second. They fixed it. It's all good. So, oh, Crimson died. I I hope they replay that. Oof, that's 2.5 minutes down. And so did Relicario. So the druid was going to be probably out anyway. I don't think the druid. It's amazing that he hung with them for the first act, but I don't think the druid can. Just going to lose like 10 minutes just for being a druid. So that's 2 dead. So it looks like Chackle is very far in the lead because not only is he in first by. Not only is he about a minute ahead of Woodish, but he's also a huntress. Let's see this death. Let's see what happened here. He dodge rolled and he got body blocked by the rock and the 2 guys, and so he lost 2.5 minutes. Yeah, and Gormus would have won the last race. He lost by about a minute, but he had a death in Act 3. So here's Relicario's death. Let's see what happened here. The exact same issue. Exact same issue. Chackle is on Ruja. I mean, he did half of Ruja's HP in 1 twister. And they're okay. So Chackle not only is hitting for 20 billion damage, he's also in the lead, and he's also a huntress. So he's in an extremely good situation. But apparently, according to the rankings, he's not in first. Lee Dong Lin is actually in first, and this is looking very bad for the mercenaries because rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, and rank 6, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 are all huntresses. So it's probably unlikely that all 5 of those huntresses will take a death. So maybe this is a bold statement this early, but I it's almost as if the mercenaries are already out. The mercenaries might already be out. But we'll see what happens. But with 5 of the 6 top players in early Act 2 being huntresses, ugh. Yeah, the person in first place is now on the main screen, Lee Dong Lin. How is he getting that chilled ground everywhere? Man, this Lee Dong Lin's mechanics are insane. This guy is good. So he's already, I mean, 23 is right behind him. Like, actually right behind him. And Chackle Coach is within striking distance. Yeah, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are all huntresses, so it looks like when Rax was speedrunning. Oh, these guys are a lot better than me, my friend. At speedrunning, they're much better than at me. Like, I think I could put up a time that's at least respectable, but I these guys are doing so many little micro things so well that I just simply can't do. Maybe if I practiced a lot, I could get close, but I don't know. These guys' mechanics are very good. Wait, he pounced through the door. He pounced through the RP there? I didn't know you could do that. You wonder if Crimson can catch up? I would, I mean, barring a crazy sequence of events, barring him finding the greatest crossbow of all time, I would say he has pretty much no chance. He's like probably in like ninth place at the moment because he lost 2.5 minutes, and he's a mercenary, not a huntress. So look at the damage. Look how strong Lee Dong Lin is. I mean, he pretty much insta-phased Jamanra. I mean, Angormus is capable of putting up a time that is better than any of the race winners so far. So, even though Angormus is not in the top 6, as long as he's close and he hasn't had a death, if he gets like a godly crossbow when he makes his level 16 crossbow, if he gets the greatest crossbow of all time, he could definitely finish in a sub 2 hour pace. Rax, are you top 10 in speedrunning? No, not at all. No. Not at all. The first thing I would need to do is practice it, right? First, we got to start with actually practicing speedruns. We got to get, like, there's some very basic stuff you need to get down to even consider yourself a speedrunner, like having the zones memorized, which I don't have a single zone memorized, so if you don't have the layouts memorized, you're already disqualified from considering yourself a speedrunner. You got to actually know how the zones can spawn and know where to go. Yeah, it's there's kind of a phenomenon where like you watch a speedrunner, right? And you go, okay, he's pouncing on the werewolf, okay, and then when he wants to DPS, he swing, and throws a twister. Then you get back on the werewolf and jump around, right? I mean, that's literally what's happening, but consider that this guy is moving while jumping, while navigating the layout, while running straight to the door, while opening the passive tree, while opening his skill thing, switching his skills, while moving items in his inventory. And you start to add those elements, try to do all those at full speed, and you realize and try to do that consistently for 2 straight hours. Try to do it for 5 minutes and then try to do it for 2 straight hours. It's all these little itty bitty time saves that they're constantly doing adds up to tens of minutes or half an hour of time by the end of the run. One minute ago, so 46 minutes is the fastest I've ever done Act 1. But the runs that I'm doing, I have to get every buff. So I have to go do Freythorn, which costs me like 5 minutes. So maybe it's like a 41 is what I can do, and these guys were beating it in 31. So these guys are 10 full minutes ahead of me in Act 1 already. They show the ladders on your screen right here on the right side. So Li Donglin still in first. The thing about Li Donglin is he's so... I'm just going to call him Li from now on. The thing about Li is he's so powerful. He's just shredding everything. Angormus moved up to 5th. But by far the most important thing is Angormus and Woodish are level 19. They're 1 level higher than the Huntresses, which is necessary because they need 4 more levels by the end of Act 2 or early Act 3. Chackle died? Oh, Chackle died. Okay, so now it's just Lee and 23 ahead of Woodish, and it's just Lee and Woodish ahead of Angormus and excuse me, it's Lee and 23 ahead of Woodish and Angormus, and LHD is there as well. The thing is all of these players are incredible speedrunners, but the consistency of high level placements is definitely majorly in Ngormus's favor. Here's the death. He died on the boss. It's not hardcore, but if you die, you lose 2.5 minutes. So I've died to this before actually. So the Mastodon has a ability where he just runs forward and nothing's gonna stop him to the edge of the map. And when it hits you multiple times. It's like a trample. And so the trample just two-shot him. I've gotten killed by that before. See, like for example, in the bottom left, it said it was Chackle, but it's actually Ngormus. But now they switched it, so it's okay. They don't switch the views and the text in the same moment, which is fine. Just need to give them a second to update it. So every single person on the screen, these are the top 4 players, and they're all within 90 seconds of each other. With Lee Donglin in the first, or just Lee in the bottom right corner. Yeah, here we go. All right, he's going to the next zone. Woodish seems pretty strong. He beat that boss easily. So he's about 10 seconds ahead of Ngormus. Very good. Oh, that's surprising. So Ngormus clicks the node. I hate that node, but it must be worth it. He clicks the node. It gives you 1 extra projectile at the cost of it detonating way slower. It's kind of weird because you practice for a certain timing of grenades, and then you click that node, and all of a sudden the timing is completely different. Any one of the top 6 here, I think, could win. I think any death for anybody in the top 6 is going to be an insta loss. So the Huntresses can kind of rip through these zones, but Ngormus and Woodish can't. Woodish's druid looks like it's moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Yeah, and Gormus is not really worried about rushing forward. He's still doing the season mechanics, just trying to gather up resources. Whereas Woodish is skipping this one. One way or another, they've got to get to 31. Okay, look at the bottom right corner. Oh, not nice. They pulled it up. Here we go. Big fight for Lee Donglin here. I bet he's going to stand right next to him and pretty much just nuke him. Yep. So this room is kind of big. It's not maybe not super ideal for Twisters. Let's see what he can do here. as the twisters hit everything in the room except for the boss. Okay. By the way, 23 passed Lee. 23 is in the lead by like 2 seconds. Woodish not crazy far behind. Wow, he did a full stun combo. Woodish definitely saved time there. Immediately takes off the body armor after killing him to move faster. That crossbow has very bad flat fizz rolls. You want higher magnitudes than that. I wonder if he's going to keep that crossbow, because the prefixes are super important. He got double flat damage, but they were very, from what I could see, they were very bad rolls. So that does not look like a crossbow that he would want to keep. Okay, and Gormus literally two-shot this guy. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. And Woodish killed the boss faster than both hunters, and Gormus killed it twice as fast as Woodish. So that was insane. So Gormus might have a god crossbow right now. That would definitely be enough to make up the difference. Maybe that's why he's gaining on everybody. He seems to be catching up. And he's doing it while doing all the league mechanics, which means he's loaded up on currency, and he's also getting the XP that he needs. I don't know. This is looking pretty good for Gormus, actually. Yeah, he went from 3 minutes back to 100 seconds back to now he's 71 seconds back. So he gained 29 seconds there. So 30 seconds in a sequence of zones is actually a huge time save. It's because he two-shot the boss. Almost all of his time save was there. Does Chackle not have a chance anymore? Well, he died. So is it... Oh, we got a gold amulet. Is that any good? Okay, he hasn't memorized the uniques because he was reading the unique. Yeah. He probably hardly ever gets uniques while doing the speedruns. They don't drop very often. So 23 is going through the Titan thing. So 23 is in the lead. But Angormus is... He's absolutely catching up. I think the speedrunners have gotten so good at this point that I think it's going to be a shocker if somebody wins with a death. So 23 needs 5 levels. Lee needs 5 levels. Woodish is actually not only a higher level than Angormus, but he's also 40 seconds ahead of him. So Huntresses have to hit level 27, I believe, for ice-tipped arrows. And mercenaries have to hit 31 for oil grenades. Royal and Rickley, thank you so much. Rickley, thank you so much for the subs and the gifted subs, guys. Okay, here we go. 23 versus the Titan. All four of the top players are in the same zone right now. So a death for any one of the top four is you're pretty much out. Sometimes it just takes the ice tip. That is not what she said. Just the tip, said no one ever. Is insane damage from 23. Woodish killed it at the same time. Yo, how good is Woodish's crossbow? Is 23 lagging or something? What's going on? There is... Woodish and 23 are separated by 1 second here. Very fast kill from Engormus, too. Engormus, now the highest level. And instead of being 40 seconds behind Woodish, now he's only 26 seconds behind. This is going to be a good race, man. There's also another player very close to them. That's also a Huntress. LHD, Whole New Society is there as well. Woodish is in first place. Valinov, thank you so much for the prime. He's getting body blocked in the door. He's just ripping through these zones. Can't seem to open the door, but yeah, he needs 7 more levels. So I wonder if Woodish is gonna reset the Dreadnought. He's gotta find a way. I've seen Engormus use this strategy before. Rax said Mercenary had no chance. I definitely never said that. What I said was, if the Huntresses are in first, in Act 2, it's going to be very hard for a Mercenary to catch up. So right now there's a Huntress 40 seconds behind Woodish. But the Huntress only needs 3 levels, and he's done killing. Woodish might die here! Oh my god. I can't believe he didn't die. Here's a way to get some XP. Here's the okay, so I think that's level 25 for Woodish. Okay. I'm very interested to see how Woodish is gonna make up this XP gap. He's currently just killing everything in the zone, which makes sense. But I think there's 0 chance he's gonna be close to 31 by the time he enters the Dreadnought. So I'm very interested to see how he's gonna handle this. Okay, he has the boss. So is he looking? So this is what he's doing. Instead of going to the boss, okay, I think that's 26 for Woodish. I can't tell if he's purposely farming XP or if he's looking for the season mechanic. He revived at checkpoint and went to the boss, so he's purposely dragging trash into the boss fight. I thought he did the mechanic in the previous zone. I don't know if he did it in this zone. I know he did it in the first one. Absolutely murdered. So LHD and Woodish are tied. 23 has fell back a little bit, but 23 is almost level 26, so one more level for 23 and he doesn't have to kill any more monsters. He can just run. He's almost done. Woodish needs 5 levels. LHD needs... LHD is in the lead. He's in the Dreadnought already. And Gormus, second place, and he's level 26 with Woodish. So let's see what Engormus and Woodish do here. I wonder if they have to reset the Dreadnought. They might have to do it twice. I don't know who LHD is. We're watching him now, though. Top middle. Well, he looks like he does 1,000,000,000,000 damage. And it looks like Angormus is just going. Woodish is resetting. Angormus says no. See, because Woodish is also, he's a higher level than Angormus, and he's resetting. Angormus has 1,000,000,000,000 damage, but so does LHD. Angormus must have a plan in Act 3 to get this XP back. And you want to get to about 700 health. And LHD not only has God tier damage, he also has 650 health. So he's almost at the 700 mark. This is a crazy close race. Angormus and LHD are second. Angormus, LHD, and Woodish before you reset the zone were separated by less than 10 seconds. Okay, so now we see LHD in the bottom right corner. He's just gonna run forward if he's 27. So they'll probably reset the beast camp. I think it's in the, what's it called? The Infested Barrens, whatever that place is called. It's gonna reset the camp, try to get a chilled or a burning ground tame beast. Okay, so LHD should be fighting the monkey here in a second. Bottom right corner, let's watch LHD fight the monkey. I think with how much health he has 662. I think he can take a slam. I don't know if the slam will 100-0 him. I think he might be able to survive it. Oh, he did half of... What? Oh god, Twister's gonna get nerfed 100%. Twister's 100% getting nerfed. Yeah, you guys can kiss it goodbye. This LHD guy is going to be very hard to beat. This is the zone where he could get the beast. If he gets a beast with chilled ground or burning ground immediately, he seems to know the layouts too. He's just running straight through it. He doesn't have to kill anything anymore. And Gormus still has to farm like 4 levels. And Gormus made quick work of that boss. Yeah, and Gormus is only level 27, it seems. So when it updates his zone, we'll see if he's 28, but did LHD skip the encamp? What? He one-shot the Chimera? So not only does LHD, not only is he in first place, not only does he need no XP, not only does he have the highest damage, but he also has the most health at 682. I haven't seen anybody with higher health than him either. So he's literally winning in every way that you could be winning in. It's going to be very hard to pass him unless he dies. If Angormus can just somehow gain 4 levels and do more damage than that, he only has 500 health right now. He does have 22 energy shield and 44 ward though, but that's still not 507 plus 22 plus 44 is still nowhere near 680. He's wow, that leap slam to get out of that sticky situation, very nice. What a pickup. Okay, here we go. Angormus versus the Chimera right now. Let's see what happens. Unlucky that he flew that early. Flew in like 2 seconds. He's staggered. Can he kill him before he flies again? And Angormus is mad. I completely understand the pain. Woodish has 620 HP. So Woodish is pretty good on his HP there. And he's level 29. Someone got a divine? Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, so LHD is saving a shitload of time versus... Dude, LHD is already on the lightning boss? Dude, this guy is putting up an absolutely incredible run here. Look how much damage he does. Does he have a chilled ground spider boy? Is that what's going on? Okay. LHD is having a god tier run right here. He's more than 2 minutes ahead of Engormus now. But I think the lead is even more than that. I think it's more than 2 minutes. Okay. This is a great race, but my god, LHD is powerful. Look at him, he's just a wolf. He doesn't have to kill anything. Look at him, he's just jumping through everything. This is Huntress privilege. Woodish did the extra zone. He still needs 2 levels. And Gormus needs 4 levels unless he's just going to... Maybe he's just going to skip the grenades and say screw it and play a level 27 mercenary. Maybe he says screw it and he just plays level 27 mercenary and says whatever. He doesn't have time to farm for the extra... I think it's the oil grenades is what you get at 31, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see his damage here. Wow. Certainly not bad. Not bad. Okay, we're going to know exactly how far away he is right now. Let's see. We're going to get an answer here in a second. No, it's still exactly 2 minutes, so... Woodish is 30. He only needs 1 more level, then he can stop killing stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, 23. Okay, just kill the boss in like 1 second. Okay. You could say goodbye to Twisters, by the way, guys. You could say goodbye to Twisters. It was nice, it was nice while we had them. If you guys want, I can schedule a funeral, an online funeral for Twisters. We can pay our respects and we can, have some kind words said. LHG is just having the time of his life. He jumps through all the mobs, doesn't have to kill any of them, can't be stunned because he's not sprinting. He changed some gear. He actually lost some health, but he does have 61 energy shield, so I guess that kind of counts. But I think you want about 700 HP for the Act 4 boss to avoid one-shots. We're going to get an updated time here pretty soon and see if Engormus is keeping up with LHD. I think LHD is way ahead. Like, way ahead. He's already fighting the Queen of Filth, and Engormus is still going through the waterways. I think LHD is very far ahead. And I bet he's going to kill this girl in like 2 swings. Let's see what happens. That was not the best first hit, but she's frozen. We've seen racers die here, many of them. Nope, no problem, dead. Yeah, and Gormus lost about 15 seconds in that last zone. Did Woodish die? No, he didn't die, but he dropped out of the top 6. Whole New Society is doing the same strategy as Engormus. They're just skipping the level 31. The only person going for the level 31 was Woodish. He did the resets, and he has been. So, okay, he went. Usually, almost always, the opening to the first floor is straight across. In fact, I've heard a lot of people say it's guaranteed to be straight across, but LHD just went straight across and it wasn't there, so he reset checkpoint and went left. So that's going to be a tiny time loss, but it's going to be very interesting to see. This is going to be some god level map knowledge. If you can see any of the other runners start in the temple, walk forward, look at the walls, and realize to not go straight, if any of them go left on the very first floor, I think that would be absolutely fucking insane. Because it's almost always straight ahead. But they all have the same map, so it should be on the left for all of them. I'm very interested to see Engormus walk into that temple and see if he goes left. That would, dude, this room is a terrible fight for Twisters, and he still killed him in 2 seconds. That's insane. Why does Huntress have a level advantage? Because the typical way of doing the mercenary speed run is to get to level 31, which is what Woodish is doing. Looks like Woodish needs half of a level and he'll be done. In theory, Woodish should be stronger than. And Gormus took the slam. Another slam! Dude, he took a slam and a roly-poly and survived it. He took a slam and a roly-poly. Calculated. Okay, 23. Look at bottom middle. Let's see if 23 goes left here. Oh my god, he did. That's fucking, dude. The level of some of these runners. And see Engormus. Okay, he tripped while sprinting. Has to reset the zone. See if he goes left. Nope, he's going straight. So straight should be wrong, right? Yeah, 23, man. 23 is not fucking around. He was the only runner that walked in, looked at the walls, and knew. I'm assuming he knew to go left. I'm assuming. And Gormus died? Ugh. Yeah, so it's. I think it's either LHD or 23. Twisters are just too good, man. I think Engormus has got to go Twisters for the last race. Here's Viper. I have a feeling he's going to kill Viper instantly. He has her in the corner. She's half dead in one swing. Second swing is out. Ugh, bro. The first swing took her to half health and CC'd her, and the second swing killed her. Okay. Let's see this death. So he reset at checkpoint. That should be the safest thing ever. He's got to go left. Oh, they went they went back. So he went up. He sees it's the wrong way. He tried to pounce over the monsters, and when he pounced, it just slammed into the because you're supposed to be able to pounce over the monsters, right? So we can't see where his mouse cursor was, but he was trying to pounce over them, but the game said, no, we're just going to pounce you like 1 millimeter forward, and it killed him. See, but I like what LHD did, though. What LHD did when he was in the same position, when he ran up and he was swarmed, he respawned at checkpoint and went left. I'm surprised that Whole New Society is going straight as well. The only racer that I saw that walked in and could I'm assuming he could read it, who could actually read that the door was on the left, was 23. Every other racer, Whole New Society, LHD, and Gormus, they all went straight. I would go straight, just like they did, but somehow he knew that it was on the left. It's very rare. I always see the door being straight on the first floor. Yo, how many tornadoes did 23 just throw? He just threw like 500 tornadoes. Look how many tornadoes he's... Wait, what is going on here? Uh, what? I'm calling the police? What? Oh, he was getting murdered picking up that loot. He almost died picking up that loot. Did you see that? And Gormus gave up. Did he log out? It's the first to finish the campaign, yes. Okay. I think LHD is... So LHD, I think, is only 3 minutes. If I could have this wrong, but I think LHD is 3 minutes behind Angormus's best Act 3 ever. And on the best Act 3 ever, he finished with a 151. So that could be wrong, but if what I said is correct, that means that LHD is on pace to finish Act 4 3 minutes slower than Angormus's PB, which would be 3 plus 151, which would be a 154. If LHD kills the Act 4 boss at 154, he will be 6 minutes faster than the race 2 winner, and he'll be 10 minutes faster than the race 1 winner. So if that happens, I would expect almost everybody at Exilecon to be playing Huntress. So that's a lot of assumptions there. I think Angormus's PB for Act 3 is 129. Woodish did 132. And I think Angormus's PB for Act 4 is 151, which would put him at 154, which is plus 6 and plus 10. It's possible, Helly, it's possible that they have the stream up on another monitor and they're watching, but I don't really know, other than like during the zone transitions, I don't know how they could watch and see and pick up things like that. Maybe they can, but they already have so low health and they're already micromanaging so many things. It would be kind of Oh, this is not good for a whole new society. Not even from like a danger perspective, from a time perspective. 23 died. 23 died. It's just LHD now. LHD, if he died, he would still be in first place, though. He would still actually be in first place by far. 23 died to Doriani. Really? I wonder what killed him. Let me see. The sneaky red bombs, I bet. What? What's 23's fire res? What? Just a little whiff of a flamethrower killed him instantly? What is his fire res? Dude, if 23 has a lot of fire res is 17. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I was gonna say if he has really good fire res, then that has to be a bugged ability. But 17 is pretty low because I believe it's 4% increased damage for every point. It's 4% increased damage. So I mean, you could reasonably expect somebody to have maybe like 50 fire res here, like you're playing normally. So that's 33 times 4. So he's taking 128% increased fire damage. So, oh, he's fighting. This prisoner could kill him. This guy's dangerous. Ah! He took the slam and he lived? But he has 680 health and 105 energy shield. He has almost 800 effective HP. And the goal is to get to 700. I don't know how he got so much health. I wonder if his gear is just actually insane. I wonder if he got like god tier gear. Because I don't usually they're just like scraping the barrel to get to 700. But he's almost at 800. That might not sound like a big difference, but Whole New Society, for example, has... It depends on what form he's in. In his normal form, he has 710. 23 has 670. Lee has 760. So the only one that's comfortably above 700 besides LHD is Lee, but LHD is almost at 800. Not a good situation for 23 here. He's getting a bunch of RP, and he had the death, so... It's LHD in... Well, no, actually, 23 is still almost in second. LHD is so far ahead that he would still be in first if he died. And he would be in first by more than a minute. That's true. The runners don't even need to watch the stream. They could have somebody else watching the stream and just literally say, hey, go left in the temple. Go left in temple floor 1. That would be actually be a huge time save. If you had like a really smart friend that could actually communicate information like that, that would add up to probably a couple of minutes over the run. Okay, LHD. LHD needs to settle down. He killed the Titan in like 3 seconds. Okay. So Woodish leveling to 31 is now 10 minutes behind. Right? Yeah, he's 9 minutes behind. Got the freeze instantly. Lee wants to skip the RP here. He was able to skip it. And Lee is very strong too. So LHD also has the leap slam. I haven't really seen that tech of using both of it, but apparently. Oh my god! Ow! How good is his weapon? We don't know, but probably pretty damn good because he's murdering these bosses. He's going behind Big Bird here. He's already frozen Big Bird. Here comes a big attack. Boom. Okay. Dude, I think barring a death, this is going to be the fastest qualifier run ever. It might be by a yacht, by a lot, I mean. Looks like 23 is actually, I can't tell if he's in second or Whole New Society. The ladder says it's Whole New Society, but it looks like it's not him though. It's 23. 23 is ahead of Whole New Society. It's definitely 23. Unless maybe they went in a different order. Maybe they did the islands in a different order. Okay. Let's see. His PB is, yeah, I can't see this, but it looks like he's 2 minutes ahead of his PB. And his PB, I can't see it. It looks like 158. So he's on a 156 pace, but I think I think it's even faster than that. I think it might even be a 155. So this might be his PB ever by multiple minutes. So LHD's wiener has to be all the way up to the ceiling in this moment. He's got to be so excited. Yeah, I think Angormus quit because he died. Ow. I'm kind of surprised that LHD didn't bother. He didn't bother to put the runic ward on his gear. I don't know if he even has the ability to do so. I don't know if he has the anvil or whatever. But it might be a good idea. Holy shit, he dropped like 100 health. Might be a good idea for him to go to town if he has the anvil to, or whatever it is, to add ward to his gear. Because I believe it's free in the campaign, and it would give him another. It would give him 100 health for like 10 seconds of time. Might be a super good idea before the Act 4 boss. Here comes the mandatory RP here. Okay, let's watch 23 in the bottom middle fight Stompy Man. As LHD cleans it up here. So LHD, I see what's going on now. He's switching between 3 weapons. He's switching between Talisman and Spear and wait, he might have 4 weapons. He might be switching from Talisman to Mace Shield for Leap Slam to his damage dealing spear to his speed spear. Is he switching between 4 weapons right now? Let's see what happens. When he gets to this boss, is he going to unequip these 2 weapons and put on a second? He is. He's switching between 4 weapons right now. 5 if you include the shield. Oh, he's going back for the shrine. He saved it for the boss. I can't remember what shrine that is. That's not... Is that invulnerable? Or I can't remember what shrine that is. Okay, he's doing the side things. That's good. That's very predictable. It's a win. Now there's a trick here. There's a trick here to put on the talisman, which of course he's doing. He puts on the talisman, and then if you pounce at the right time, you can, instead of slowly walking over these blocks, you can walk really fast. He's gonna be Talisman Boy. And he took off the body armor to walk even a little bit faster. Like 5% faster. He's got to jump at the right time here. That was definitely not it, right? So not a major, unless they hotfix. I don't know if they hotfixed it, but that was definitely not it. So a little bit of a time loss. I think there's 100% chance the other speedrunners know about this. I mean, I know about this. I'm not even a speedrunner, so. Dude, this might be the run that LHD is doing. It might be the world record run for Huntress. Because the fastest time I've ever seen is 151 by Angormus, but that was a mercenary. This might be a world record run. And he did it live for an Exile qualifier. Here we go, final zone, right? Dude, is he walking into the final zone? Really? At 149? This guy is an absolute demon lord. This first guy right here, that first enemy, him right there, he hits for 1 trillion. Let's see how well he reads this zone. This is a demon lord time. So he's hugging the right wall. I think I've only ever seen the exit be along the right wall or along the top wall. Uh-oh. Okay, no problem. He pounces over. So what I would do is I would hug the right wall, and if it wasn't there, I'd just go top, but I would never go left. So it worked. Sub 150 in the final zone. He he can almost die. He can almost die twice and still be in first. Wow, how did he know that? How did he know that that building would have the pathway? That's crazy. He knew that the first building had the pathway. Jump! No! No! So it's a 180-second penalty. So he's still in first by a mile. If he dies again, then it will be 23 and a whole new society. So he knows the first building has the pathway, then he knows to skip the second building. Like, what? Why are there that many enemies on top of each other? I guess it's the season mechanic. Why are there 25 monsters pixel stacked on top of each other? The reason why I think is because the season mechanic is there, and the season mechanic has guards. But like, if the logic spawns a season mechanic in that room, don't you think like the logic of the game would like remove some of the monsters in that room and just have them guard the season mechanic? It's like the season mechanic just added an extra 10 monsters to that room. So when he enters it, there's nowhere to go, and they all attack you at the same time, and boom, gone. 23 died too? Oh. Yo, dude. This might end up being the most shocking ending ever. If LHD dies again, I guess he likes to be called Jigglypuff. If Jigglypuff dies again, it's not impossible that whole new society might do the whole sneakeroo. Okay, Jigglypuff is moving again. Look how many enemies are in that room. Dude, that's like the density of an endgame PoE one. Ah! Oh my god, he almost died again. Again. Ah! Jump! Jesus Christ! Why are there that many enemies? There's like 30 enemies in every room. Okay, here we go. He's in. If he kills this cleanly, he will have still destroyed every racer. He will have still destroyed them all. Okay. So I think we can safely say there's one thing that's probably going to be abolished here. The entire idea of a level 31 mercenary is probably out. At least for the Exilecon race. I think level 31 mercenary has got to be abandoned. So if you want to play mercenary, you've got to play it on the level 27. I think you've got to play Huntress, man. I think you have to play Huntress here. The boss didn't even get to play. Even though it took Jigglypuff 4 swings to kill him, he was like CC'd the whole time. So yeah, if he didn't have the death, this would be 2.5 minutes faster. He's gonna get like a 156. He would have had like a 154 or maybe even a 153. If he can't die here, let's see what happens. Whole New Society is in the zone. He's there. He's in the zone. He might win if Jigglypuff dies here. He's doing 5 billion damage. The boss is frozen. Boss is at 1 HP. Wow. 156.19 with a death. That would have been a 153. You gotta be fisting me right now. Jesus. Well, I'm expecting to see more Huntresses next run. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here, guys. That was fun to commentate. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's throw a raid over to... Let's throw a raid over to DM and Karn. Thanks for being here, guys. Hope you guys had fun. I certainly have fun watching the races and commentating. God, it's way more fun commentating it than watching it. Way more fun to watch it than to actually push the buttons. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? It's going to be a great day. Oh, pay out the tacos. Yes, I will. Prediction. Yeah, pay out the tacos. It was anyone else. Complete prediction. Boom. Tacos have been paid. Good point. Good point. Taco payout. Taco payout. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here. Good night, guys. Thank you for everything. Very fun. We'll watch the, of course, race number 4 as well. Good night, guys.